What's up, y'all? Welcome to another stream of perhaps the most aimless playthrough of Zelda known to mankind. Brought to you by severe ADHD. Hey, look, a squirrel. Otherwise known as a shrine or a Korok or a cave or a guy that needs his sign propped up, or a town, or a side quest, or basically anything that has nothing to do with the main story of this game, we'll call it. Let's see, we left off last night. I'm trying to get to this here ancient tech lab to upgrade my, what you call it? Whatever they call my tablet thing in this game. I forget what it's called. Pure tablet per something? I don't know. But anyway, this should be unlocked now because Goggles came back here. And this is open, whereas it was closed before. We are at the lab. Dude, this music slaps so hard. Well, I'll say the Breath of the Wild version of it does. This isn't the full-blown version of the song, but it's like a variation of it. The main song, I love it. What is up, Built? Welcome back. Good to see you again tonight. How you doing? Nitty gritty. How's it going? Glad to see you again. Love that I can watch live while I work these long nights. Well, good to know that I can amuse you. Thanks for tuning in, dude. Really appreciate it. Super googly. Good to see you again. Just completed the third temple. Awesome, man. Way to go. Way to stick to the plan. I admire that. I did. I got the mask and the tunic, and I don't want to know where the other piece is, but I have the hint. I'll find it eventually. The one that's in the stump in Hyrule Field. One in an old stump in Hyrule Field. I'll find that one. I feel good about finding that one. So, but thanks for your help and the debacle of trying to find that hole in the wall. But yeah, that was bad. Hey you, the Puripad laboratory is ready for us to do some great things together. First, let's get that sensor up and running. Come on, let me see that Puripad. This will only take a moment. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I have the sensor. Dunzo. Now the sensor will make a sound if there are shrines near you. Wonderful. Okay, that wraps up chatting about try testing out the sensor. That's odd. The sensor reacts when you're moving towards a shrine. There's a shrine in the cave at the bottom of this hill, but the sensor isn't reacting to it whatsoever because that is where I just came from. Do you even know who I am? Clearly, you have no idea who I am. Yes, I've already found that one. Come on. I get that a lot in this game. I get that a lot. Oh, hey, look, all the statues and the underground chasm, they're all pointing to this temple. I've already been to the temple. Come on. Look at the shrine. I've already been to the shrine. Come on. Do you know who you're talking to? Clearly, you have no idea who you're talking to. You'd expect nothing less from me. Of course you would. All right. My sensor will still be invaluable. This is a product of my brilliance after all. I'd expect nothing less from me. Well, I've told you what you need to know about that sensor, but I fear it's gone in one ear and out the other. So hang on a minute. Okay, the details look correct, and I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. Here we go, the operation instruction for the sensor. Now you can review the sensor feature anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Now you begin to see the true potential of the Puripad. But I'm nowhere near done yet. I created a new feature for that device while I was waiting here for you. Yes, I whipped up some prototypes of these extra features and you can get them on your Puripad at any time. That is with some help from you and getting some final data I need in order to activate them perfectly. As if I needed more things to do, but that's okay. Let's talk if you want those upgrades. Enjoy that sensor, a taste of great things to come. Until then. Took a page from you and strayed from the story and started exploring and hitting all the shrines you can find. Awesome. I hope you had fun doing so. Because that's the thing. It's what I enjoy, you know? So you know, don't play in a way that is contrary to how you enjoy playing, but yeah, that's awesome. Glad you got some shrines under your belt. That's good. Hey, you have more to work to do. Your Puripad is nowhere near its full capability yet. The Puripad will be even better after I add some extra features. Those include the most essential one, the travel medallion feature that lets you set up gates for instant travel anywhere. Okay. There's also a hero's path mode. It shows where you traveled. Finally. Oh, yes. I remember that. That was that part of the first. Actually, the hero's path was in Breath of the Wild, but it was only part of the DLC. It was not part of the base game. Sensor Plus just helps you find more than shrines. Your Puripad will be perfect once you install all of those. First, I need you to gather some test data so I can fine-tune my prototype. So let's get to work on that pad. Just talk to me anytime you like to get. Okay. I want them all. I want it all. Travel medallion feature is quite exceptional. Lets you travel instantly to a gate you've established elsewhere, but we're going to have a little bit of an extra challenge with all this. Come now, give me your Puripad for a moment. Distant Akala up in the north. Good. I was wondering what I needed to go up there for, because I remember I had to go up there in Breath of the Wild for some reason. I forget why I had to go up there for Breath of the Wild, but I know that I did in that lab up there. Got a heart container, then did the demon statue thing and lost a heart. I was so mad. They call it Ancient Tech Lab, which is also my home. That's where my prototype of the travel medallion feature is. I started to work on it back there. I'd go get it myself, but word is that some dangerous trespassers have made themselves at home there. And so I'd like to have you, with all your great talents there, and fight for travel medallion prototype. Speed this journey along, well, the return journey anyway. Okay. Yes. Give me that warp point. Thank you. Now it's driving me crazy. What do you have to go to that lab for Breath of the Wild? Oh, so Robbie was in it too. Okay. Back to the door with the robber to heaven appear. You need a real link. You remove all your equipment to show them your. Okay. Fetch some blue flame. I remember that. Probably will reward the ancient arrows and Terry, and the robot will be back in full working condition, enabling you to purchase ancient anti-guardian weapons and armor. Okay, that's what it is for. Okay, I was just wondering what it was for in Breath of the Wild, because I remember that place. And Robbie, okay, so Robbie and Pura were, yeah, okay. This is all coming back to me now. These are recurring characters. I've activated travel gate outside the lab. Now you can get her instantly. You need to make your own way to the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. However, you'll find the travel medallion prototype in a chest beside my desk. There should be easy enough to find. Okay. I can do that. I can do that. All right, we'll do this first. Really, the main, let's see, warp here, which means I'm gonna need to stop by some shrines along the way, because y'all know me. I'm gonna need to go down in that giant chasm. I'm trying to avoid Terrytown because I know I'm gonna get sucked in as soon as I go to Terrytown. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Terrytown is the most rewarding side quest I've ever done in a video game. I've been to this sky island before. I don't know if I can even reach it. There's the lab. I don't think I can reach that island. That's fine. I'm going to do some nearby shrines and chasm. See, there's this one. I avoided an encounter here before, so I'm going to go on and fight this guy. So tomorrow is Thursday. I'm actually back at work tomorrow. For a day. And then I'm off again on Friday. I'm going to make it a point that no later than Friday, mark it down. I'm going to start the path towards the second temple. Okay. So you guys hold me to that. All right. I need some accountability here. Actually, I really like this move because it makes it easy to... Actually, what's my... 43, 35... Bigger... The big Goron sword? Ah, that's such a... Like, this game knows me. This game knows that I want all the callbacks. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Almost got him fully... Old map. Let's go. I can get those 2 X's. I can definitely get those 2 X's. Oh, this doesn't take me nearly high enough. I can't begin to reach up there. Make sure I don't run off the edge here. Dang it. I wonder if I restart the fight, if his health bar regenerates, because I need a vehicle to get up there. I guess it doesn't take me far enough up. Unless I just use a... There we go. That'll work. Oh, dang it, I was... Oh, I had one more hit. Here we go. Done? There we go. Sweet. So the cart, I learned, you can do this. And use it to a shield. That's not what I... Oh, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. Did not want to fuse that to my shield. I want to fuse this to my shield. That way. I can skateboard. What's up? So much to explore. So little time. How many temples are there? I don't know particularly. As far as I know, there's 4, and that's all I want to know. I don't want to know if there's any after the 4 that are like marked on the map. It could be a thing where you do the 4 and there's a plot twist and there's more after, which I'd be thrilled about that if that was the case, but if it's not the case. I don't want to know. We made it. We made it. Let's see. Take this off. Oh. I didn't read your message. I saw your chat delay. I'll keep quiet. So I did not read your message. I'm going to, I'm just going to remove it. There we go. So I did not read it, Bill. All good, man. But thanks for saying that second message, because then that allowed me to like, oh, I shouldn't read that first one. All good, dude. So there's this one. There's stuff over there, and there's also stuff over here. Hero's Path is going to be very, very useful. I want a control stick. Actually, I don't need a control stick. I can just fly this thing. Up. Oh, it's my shrine indicator. That's right, I got it now. I'm gonna do this thing. Oh, this is where the crystal is for the puzzle. What is this thing for? Oh, this is to manipulate the opening. All right. I was like, what is that noise? Sorry, guys. I got a big ol' iced tea next to me. And I'm a big ice cruncher, if y'all haven't noticed already. Another sage's will. All right, so I need to preemptively figure out how I'm gonna get this crystal from here to here, effectively. And I guess this trampoline contraption is, oh, it's a launcher is what it is. Okay, I see. Wrong button. That in the right. Okay, so what I'm facing, I just need to find if this is the right direction. Shoots out here, it ain't gonna land in the right spot. Need to shift it slightly that way. Yeah, this is oriented in the right spot, yeah. Need it to... get in there. So this, straightforward. And if I shoot it straight, will it land in the right spot? Yes, it will. Okay, we're good. All right, crystal. Hopefully if I miss, the crystal respawns. I'm assuming it will. Component fire. Got to be... Oh, did I attach? I attached the crystal. No, I don't want to attach. No! No, leave that there. Did it land? Where'd it go? Okay, so it didn't. Dang it. I need to be able to watch where this goes. Be able to... Goes too far to the right. Try that. Wait a minute. Did the thing shift? I did not want that to happen. Not that high. I had it just right. What? How did it move? Well, I could do it this way. What's up on development? Welcome back, man. Hope you had a good day today. Hope you're doing well. Ah, rotate, rotate. There we go. I'm gonna shoot this thing straight across. Good work. Just got done editing episode 3, slightly shorter, funnier, easier to edit. Awesome, dude. Ugh. Perfect. Wonderful. And there we go. All right. Yeah, I don't want my skateboard shield on primarily. There we go. Skateboard shield is reserved for special occasions. So all issues with Hogwarts have been resolved for you? I cut some of the interactions with other students short, and so some of the dialogue is humorous. Hope you're enjoying yourself, man. Working well. Good to hear, dude. Good to hear. Well, I need to buy stuff from the gumball machine. Don't I charge? I'm about to use one. See, I got to resort these by type. There we go. Homing cart. So all of these islands that I've been to have a launcher. I guess the launcher is supposed to take me to... I landed in the sphere first. The launcher is supposed to take me to the sphere. Or it could take me over here, where I'm sure there's a Korok seed, as has been the case with all of these other islands that I've been to. Should rewind up. And here we go. Oh, it's one of these. I'm gonna have to like jump up and catch them. Ah, dadgummit. We're just gonna... Well, I can just warp back to the shrine. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Yeah, I can warp back. I wasn't done here. Let's see. So I started here. Wanted to see if I can get over here too. So assuming the number of shrines remains the same at 120. I'm almost halfway on shrines. I'm gonna hop down here. Hope there's another flying machine waiting for me. We'll see. See a shrine down there, and then there's one there. On a here. Yes, there's another one for me. Sweet. And I want to go far away. So it would benefit me to add a bunch of these, all of these batteries on here, really. Go. 6 batteries strong. Let's go. How's this game going? Are you a percentage done? I'm probably... I don't have a percentage tracker yet. I'm probably gonna get that after I upgrade my pad. I'm guessing I'm like 20... Probably... I'm about 45 hours in. And I'm guessing I'm probably like 20% complete, if that. We'll see. Trying to make my way over here. See if this lasts. I've already lost a battery. This may not get me all the way over there. We'll see. Ah! He hit the bottom and bounced off. What a loser. But that being said, I mean, I am loving this game. I do have some minor complaints with it. It's but those complaints, as I said, are small relatively. And I do like it better than Breath of the Wild. Oh crap, I jumped off too late, didn't I? Oh, we made it. Okay, sweet. I mean, I said it last night. I stand by it 100%. This is the most fun I've had playing a game since Elden Ring last year. Straight up. What's up, Socked? How you doing? Thanks for tuning in tonight, man. Normally this thing is a launcher. Oh, this might launch straight up. Let's see. It's a pressure plate. I want it launch. Do that. I'm doing good, man. I've been loving playing Zelda. As I just said a couple minutes ago, I'm about 45 hours into this game already. Took the last several days off of work just to play this game, basically. There we go. But that said, I have to go back to work tomorrow, which is fun. You did too? Yeah. That worked. Okay, perfect. Oh, that would have taken me up to this island even. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna check this one out and then we'll... Oh, this one has another launcher. Okay, these all have launchers. Oh, you're. I see what you're doing. All right. Oh, one hit, huh? Okay, alternate. Oh, dang it! The rockets fell off. Oh well. I was like, alternatively, I could just use a rocket and rocket myself up, but I actually I don't know how high that would launch me. So let's see. So this, I need to angle this one differently. Oh. You played so much. For me, school ends in like a week or so. Okay, awesome. Then you're home free. For at least a while. Absolutely addicted to this game. Same here, Bill. As I said, like, it's been a long time since I played a game. It's been since Elden Ring since I played a game where it's like, I can't stop playing. Like, I like, in other words, I easily could just play this game indefinitely. Like, if I had nothing else in life going on, I could easily just play this game indefinitely and not get tired of it. Very few games can I actually say that for. It's just the exploration, the puzzle solving, the creativity. I mean, even though this game doesn't center around combat, like a lot of the combat encounters I've had that are fun. The bosses in general are pretty good. You know, this game is just, it's a masterpiece. And I saw an interview. I don't know if it was the director of this game, but basically said, you know, this is gonna be like he said that they don't see themselves going back to the like Ocarina of Time formula of Zelda, for example, where, you know, you go into a dungeon, it's more linear. Within that dungeon, you get an item that helps you in that dungeon and the rest of your playthrough. So he said that this is more or less going to be the formula for at least a while. Which, I mean, as a fan of that older formula, that does make me a little bit sad, but at the same time, I do kind of understand. Okay, yeah. This thing where I can move the sphere in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, there is a treasure chest down there for sure. There's an MMO that I could play forever if I had a group to play with. That's why I stay away from MMOs in general, because if I got hooked on an MMO the way that I'm hooked on this game, it would be really bad. Like, really bad. You have 3 out of the 4 champions already? Awesome. I've got 1. I mean, I'm taking things very, very, very slow. I mean, I say that I'm playing the game at a really fast pace in terms of like just sheer volume of hours that I'm putting in, but as far as like getting through the story, I'm taking things pretty slowly. All right, I'm trying to figure out what the deal is with this sphere, because most of them I've been able to manipulate. And this looks like a pressure plate, but there's nothing in here that I can use unless... I think I got it. That's what those blocks are for. That's what these are for. Well, I wasn't ready for that yet. Get in there. Oh, not even close. How is this supposed to work then? Okay, that one was much closer. I need to pull it back this way. Just slightly. Here we go. I need to get a block in that hole. I need to score a basket. Come on. Get in there. Sweet. Yeah, I can easily go on record saying this game has the best puzzles of any game I've ever played, just as a whole. Beautiful. But does it just move around like? Where's the? Okay, so it's like on now. From Software said that Armored Core 6 will be closer to their adventure games with lessons from the success of their Souls games. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it will take cues for sure. But I think if you're going into Armored Core expecting Souls, you're probably going to be disappointed. I mean, is there a way that I can? This thing is just spinning around. And I can't even get out of here. Like there's What's up, Jesse? Welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing well. You're still on your week off of Bliss and Zelda, right? You've got this whole week going on for you to play Zelda, right? I was just saying I have to go back to work tomorrow, which is very sad for me, but you were smarter than I. Took more time off. Platforming in a certain temple is great as well. Really gave me the chill since I'm afraid of heights. You found the sphere. I found several of these. Yes, this is probably my 5th one. Now I'm trying to figure out, like, is there a manipulation here? Because this thing is just rotating in such a way that I can't even get out of here. Unless... What's up, Lay Monster? Welcome back, dude. Good to see you. I saw you put in like a 7-hour stream earlier today, man. You're blowing through this game too, dude. That's awesome. It's been heavenly. Going back next Tuesday, so you even have next month, dude. I'm jealous. All right, I need a way out of here. Like, because this thing just started rotating when I put this on here, and it won't stop. I guess I could ascend. I always forget about ascend. I always forget about it. So now... Can I get in here to get the item? Here we go. Zonite Shin Guards. Energy up. Okay. How much does it increase my energy? I'm curious. Doesn't look like it's that much, but could be missing something. I don't know. We need to get out of here in a way that doesn't take me all the way back down to the bottom. Here we go. I think I get up there. Sweet. The time goes quick when it's vacation, dude. It's one of those cruel realities of the universe, man. It goes by way too quick on vacation. But I'm going back tomorrow for one day, and then I have Friday off. Bunch of ore. See what we got. Luminous stone, primarily. Yeah. I'm gonna save my durability. Except for this one, because this one had good stuff in it. Okay, so... do I just need to drop this? And hope it lands in the right spot? Yeah, here we go. If I drop it right here, this should work. Bombs away. Yeah. Yeah, it has. That's one durable crystal. Well, that was fun. Every second of my life is long. This took a lifetime to type. What was good knowing you, man. Thanks for spending your whole life here with us on this stream. Shrines are much more fun this time. Agree with you, Super Googly. The overall, the shrines in this game are much higher quality. The combat shrines are more fun. The puzzles are better. Where did I put a thing here? See, Jesse says, I'm very much enjoying the puzzle so far. I've done a few temples and have found some puzzles to be very challenging. It's a good mix of difficulty. Yeah, the water temples, some of those, like the spigot puzzles, a couple of those had me stumped for a little bit. Can't speak to the other ones, though. Welcome back, Brock. Thanks for tuning in tonight, man. How are you doing? All right, right below me, there's a shrine. Actually, after I do this shrine, I need to fully upgrade my my pad because it'll let me know when I come across other things other than shrines as well, I think. So that'll help with like Koroks and other stuff, I think, too. Turbine power. Okay. The battery. Let's see. I have an idea. This will conduct electricity to bridge the gap. Now that spinning does what now? I don't know what the turbine's supposed to do. Oh, here we go. Okay. We're learning here, guys. Here we go. Where's the treasure chest? There it is. Okay, so we solved that. Now what is the deal with the door? You have to light these torches? Whoops. I mean, obviously I need something to do with these fire. Oh, those are fire hydrants? Well, it's giving me 3, so by golly, I'm going to use 3. Okay, so these are... Why? Oh, I know what I gotta do. I don't think I need this third one. All right, here we go. Boom. Okay. That was cool. All right, so let us go back here. I'm gonna go around the chasm because I've got two treasures down there that I need to get. So I wonder if the hero's path, if it tracks like where you've flown, like where you've been airborne, or does the hero's path only track like your footsteps? Combat training. Sneak strike. I have largely been unsuccessful with sneak strikes in this playthrough. A result of your inexperience. Wow. Like the Dragon God fight. Ow, I was crouching the entire time. Okay, game, I was doing that last time. I was crouched the entire time. Maybe you can't walk quickly while crouched, you have to walk quietly while crouched. Okay. There's different crouch movement speeds. Okay, I know okay. You know, sometimes slip up that at mid-central time, but he'll never trick me. Push it patrolling, I mean... Oh, he's patrolling now. Surely he's not gonna notice that giant boulder. Oh, another Zonite spear, not the sword. Now the $1 million question for Dadbot. Okay, what's that gonna be? Okay, am I good on bows? Oh, that's just another contract bow. Boo. Zenners, how you doing, dude? Welcome back. Tears or Elden Ring? Elden Ring. Honestly, I watched Moist Critical's review of Tears of the Kingdom. He gave it a 9 out of 10, or 90%, I should say. And the only thing that he took points off for, though, was the fact that it's out on Switch, and he kind of hated on that because Switch is obviously, you know, not the best tech. And so that hampered the experience. They were running at 30 FPS and lower res, all that stuff. Absent that, it probably would have been a 10 out of 10 for him. But he said it, and I've kind of said this before too. He said that Ocarina of Time is his favorite Zelda, and this is probably his second favorite Zelda behind Ocarina, but the only thing that makes Ocarina higher is the nostalgia factor. And so, honest assessment of this game is this is probably my second favorite Zelda behind Ocarina of Time. And nothing will probably ever surpass Ocarina of Time. As fact as I've said several times that Ocarina of Time is if I had to pick a #1 game of all time, that would be it. And quite honestly, a lot of that has to do with just the nostalgic attachment I have to that game that no other game will ever be able to touch, because no other game can like surpass another game's nostalgia, like, if that makes sense. By, you know, the very definition of nostalgia. And so that's an unfair advantage that Ocarina will have over any other game that exists. But that said, this is probably my second favorite Zelda game. It's at least in the running for. We'll see if, you know, my enjoyment of the experience continues in the same trajectory. I expect it will. Oh, dang it. Ah. But all that, and so the reason why I said all that is because people ask me, you know, what's my favorite game of all time. I usually say Ocarina of Time, and they're surprised that it's not Bloodborne. And I tell them pretty much the only reason why it's not Bloodborne is because of that nostalgia factor. Like, I played Bloodborne a few years ago for the first time, so, you know, it cannot overcome the nostalgic attachment that I have for Ocarina of Time. And I say and maintain that Dark Souls in general draws a lot of inspiration for Zelda. So I maintain that sweet. One hit wonder there. I lost my train of thought. I forgot what I was just saying. I was in the middle of a sentence and I totally forgot what I was saying. I know it has something to do with Bloodborne. Oh yeah. So Bloodborne, and Dark and Souls in general owe a lot to Zelda, and so I have no problem saying that that Ocarina of Time is my favorite game of all time, because I contend that were it not for Ocarina of Time, the entire 3D action adventure RPG genre would not be as it is today. Dark Souls would not be as it is today. And so that's my answer. But you know, people would expect me to say Bloodborne's my favorite game of all time, which it's up there for sure. but I would say Ocarina of Time is, and a large part of that has to do with nostalgia. So what I'm saying is Ocarina of Time is probably never going to be topped for me, and a lot of that does have to do with nostalgia. So there's never going to be, I highly doubt there's going to be a Zelda game that I'll say is better than Ocarina of Time. I highly doubt there'll be another game that I say is better than Ocarina of Time, but that's just how it be. And as I said, a lot of it has to do with that nostalgia factor. The other part having to do with the influence that it had just on games in general. Like what Mario 64 did for 3D platformers, Ocarina of Time did for the 3D action adventure RPG genre. That's my long-winded answer to your relatively simple question. There are rumors that a Switch 2 is coming soon, maybe next year. I would think if it's coming next year, it's probably coming late next year at the earliest. I mean, it hasn't even been announced yet. And generally there's at least, well, PS5 wasn't this way, but everybody knew PS5 was coming. I would say for Nintendo, I can't see it being less than like a year from announcement to actual release, but maybe I could be wrong. Must watch for a large one-eyed four-legged monster. The Hinox. Oh, this is the stone one. But Elden Ring to do what they did and do it on multi-platform is amazing. Ocarina of Time over Elden Ring, just want to hear you say it. Yes. Ocarina of Time over Elden Ring. Ocarina of Time over Bloodborne. Bloodborne over Elden Ring. Granted, I'm ranking these games. These are all 10 out of 10 games for me. I mean, Breath of the Wild is a 9 to 9.5 for me. I don't know if I'd give this game a 10. I don't know. I have to see how the rest of it plays out. The one major comment I have about this game, and I say comment, I should probably say critique, is the fact that, you know, I'll take a step back. People criticized Ocarina of Time for following the Link to the Past formula too closely. This follows exactly the Breath of the Wild formula, down to using the same exact world. So, you know, that is a heavy hump for me to get over. For giving this game a 10 out of 10. We'll see if I can actually do it. Oh, I got it. Dang it. Ah, dang it, that broke. Broke two weapons, man. Give me a break. Oh, that was no pun intended there. I didn't literally mean that, game. Don't literally give me a break. I'd rather my stuff stop breaking. Lots of Zonite, though. 24 attack power for this thing. I just need to find something to put it on, really. Let's see. Do I got unfused? Oh, snap. I'm about to do something ridiculous. This is a 60 now. That's my most powerful weapon by far. All right, so I got 2x marks the spots here. So this one I just need to go straight west. For you, FF7 number 1. Is that FF7 base or FF7 remake? Okay, I guess. Wait a minute. There's no other places to drop. Oh, I'm gonna have to like wrap around this thing like a curly Q. As this thing mimics the... It's an inverse of the above ground. Yes, built to your point. It added many new mechanics and it expanded the world twofold. So I like the addition of the sky islands. The underground concept is a good one. I said before I like the Elden Ring underground better than the Tears of the Kingdom underground. Better. The fact that this, okay, I can appreciate what they're going for here. Because as I said, this is a 1-to-1 ratio of like overworld to underworld, right? So, I can appreciate what they're going for here, but this underground area is just, it's too empty. They put some really cool stuff down here, but the amount of looking around you have to do to finally get to like the cool thing is a lot. Now, the Sky Island puzzles I've largely enjoyed. Like basically like the concept of like, okay, so there's however many shrines above ground, so there's that many checkpoints below ground. Oh, it's overwhelming to think about exploring this entire underground. I'm not gonna lie. And I just remember the first time I got to the underground in Elden Ring. I mean, my mind was just blown. It was gorgeous. This is rather drab looking, you know, and I get it. It's the aesthetic they're going for. It's you know, not inherently an issue, but this doesn't knock my socks off like the Elden Ring underground did. Oh, I actually lost it. Oh, well. I thought I was going to be quick enough, but I was not. Remake is number 1. Base is very, very good, too. Hard to rank them separately. No one will be able to say except for the devs, and my guess is they just added the depths after ER. I sincerely have wondered that myself. I sincerely wonder, did they add this after the underground and Elden Ring? Because they theoretically could have, because as I said, I mean, it aesthetically is very drab and it's largely empty. But that being said, the concept here about it being an inverse of the overworld, I mean, it seems to me like that would be something that they would have thought of, you know, from the beginning. So I'd be interested to hear it. They never would confirm it. Oh yeah, we did this because of it, like, but it does make me curious. Oh, I'm not fighting. Not gonna fight him. I have no desire. Yeah, that is the thing, is that they would have had to have really moved to get it in. In time. But it is uncanny that Elden Ring, like one of the big, like, ooh, wow moments of that game is the revelation of the underground. Similar to this game, both open world action adventure RPGs, you know, I would say, I mean, as far as like Zelda and Miyazaki are concerned, I think definitely Miyazaki has taken cues from Zelda. I think Elden Ring definitely took cues from Breath of the Wild. And I think they kind of trade blows. I think we're at the point now to where they're inspiring one another. And so I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, this game has maybe not directly implementing the underground because of Elden Ring, but I would not be surprised if this game has, you know, inspiration from the Miyazaki and the Soul series in general. Does the game seriously think I'm gonna be fighting all these guys down here? I'm not insane. Imagine how long this would take if I were fighting everything down here. And how many weapons would I go through? Item for science. I fought the giant frog thing for science. Still remember when after I had beaten the underground boss in Elden Ring, there's a hidden passage behind it that leads to a whole new dungeon, and I was just jaw dropped. Yeah. Yeah, jaw was on the floor as a result of Elden Ring's underground. And here it's just like, oh, like I as soon as it became more and more apparent like what was going on, like that this was a 1-to-1 ratio to the overworld, I'm like, ooh, that's cool, but ooh, that's also a lot. And I'm not sure I'm like, yeah, totally on board with it. But yeah, the underground in Elden Ring, man, my mind was just blown to smithereens. It was amazing. Oh. I like how they, since this is a one-way path, there's no other way to get here other than following this path, that they actually lit this up because they knew that nobody wanted to do this fully in the dark. So they threw us a bone here. I appreciate that. If any of the devs are listening into this stream, I appreciate it. Thank you for doing us a solid here. I should be coming up on my, there it is. Like, where is it? Where is it? Oh, that's like a giant Poe. Next to a large Poe. And here's the treasure chest. Here's my X marks the spot. And what do we have? We have the Tunic of Twilight. The Twilight Princess tunic. Legend has it that this armor was once worn by a hero who battled the monsters of Twilight. There still seems to be some hair clinging to it. Looks like it may be from a wolf. From good old Midna. So all of like your historic armor and weapons are going to be down here. Which, it's cool that they did that. Not going to lie. As I said, as someone who's a sucker for nostalgia and callbacks, very good. Very good. All I know is Zelda's a really great game, and I'm buying 10 copies of Elden Ring DLC. Oh, man. Elden Ring DLC. I'm taking a week off of work for that, for sure, when it comes out. I'm guessing it's probably not going to come out till next year. Early next year. Along with Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. Oof, jeez. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. So I have this, and there's this other one down here, which I'm going to get. Yeah, like this whole thing needs to be unlocked. That's nuts. But it makes me wonder, are they going to do DLC for this game? Because historically, prior to Breath of the Wild, Nintendo was not a DLC company. They didn't do DLC like ever. So it makes me wonder if we should expect DLC for this game. Trial of the Sword. I think I've said this before. Trial of the Sword. Probably my second favorite DLC of all time, behind only the old Hunters Bloodborne DLC. It's funny though, I've talked to several people who they're like, yeah, I've gotten, you know, I've done two dungeons, I've done, you know, this and that, I'm this far into the game. I've never been underground. It's really funny to me when I hear people say that, because I'm like, oh, I've spent like hours underground, and that's probably to my own detriment. Oh, unelected official. Thanks for tuning in tonight. I'm sorry I missed your first comment. Hope you're doing well tonight, dude. Would this game be better without the underground, in your opinion, or would it be too similar to Breath of the Wild at that point? I think the game would be... that is such a difficult question to answer. Because I get the concept. They made it a one-to-one representation of the overworld, which is a very cool concept in of itself. It's just that the result is this underworld that is overwhelming in scope, because it's like you have to explore the world twice. You have to explore the full world twice. And so what I'm saying is that might be too much. Very cool concept. And so the answer is, as cool of a concept as that is, it is a little bit overwhelming. So my answer to your question is, I love that there's an underground here. I just wish that it were more it were scaled down a bit. Like if they're gonna make it like a representation of the older overworld, maybe not make it a 1-to-1 scale, make it a smaller scale, but then that like messes up things. Or do what they did in Elden Ring, where, you know, it's there, but it's only a portion of the map, not the whole map. You know what I mean? Let's see, what weapon am I gonna give up here? Travelers, that's another clay. Okay, I don't. Or if they made it a way where it's you can traverse the underground faster. Kind of like how they did, at least with the water temple, where you have like the reduced gravity, you have that like the physics are altered, where like your movement speed is like 2x or 4x down here. Like that would be better, in my opinion. How am I gonna get over there is the question, because there's not a closer... Like, there's not a... Unless there's a bridge. They're definitely gonna do DLC unless they just hate money, which I mean sometimes they do. Yes, that is a true statement. Sometimes they do hate money. Like speaking of Ocarina of Time and whatnot, if they made an Ocarina of Time remake, I mean they would be printing money. I snuck through their laser trap. What now? Need to hit this guy. Where'd he go? Got him. This is the fastest way that I found to get like the charges that you need for upgrading your battery power. I'm gonna play Diablo 4 on normal once, then go back to Tears for exploration. Too many games to play. I don't feel like grinding the same levels in Diablo again and again like 20 years ago. The underground, just the one time I mentioned. I plan to do some more tonight. I've been hunting Lionels. Okay. I got over 100 again, which means I can get another charge to my battery. So now it's like... There's got to be a way to get to that X because I dropped in. There's no chasm that, well, I'm not pointing in the right direction. There's no chasm that gets to those. Because looking at the overworld, there's no entry point to the underworld over here. So despite the fact that it looks like it's blocked off, there's got to be a bridge somewhere. Oh, hold on. I might be thinking about this wrong. Yeah, so the darker the color, the higher it is. The lighter the color, the lower it is. So there might be like a passageway here. Need to check that. First, try to stay up. Go over here, see if there's a thing. Silva done the camera quest onto the final temple. Dude, you're a madman. You're a madman. I can't... Oh my gosh. That'd be driving me nuts the entire time. We are polar opposites. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with it. Like I say this about Elden Ring 2. Part of the beauty of it is just the freedom that it gives the player to create their build and all that. I say the same thing about this game, the freedom that it gives the player to play the game however the heck they want to play it. And so yes, while we're polar opposites, that is a net positive for this game. That, you know, we have two completely different play styles. And yet we're both having a blast with this game. What the heck is this? Understandable. I think their ambition is admirable, especially for the Switch hardware. Oh, agree with you 100% there. 100%. Like, this is given the limitations of the device that they made this game for, this is a technological miracle. Like, and I don't say that lightly. Because after Breath of the Wild, this game was a guaranteed success financially, but it looks like what they wanted to do was that looks like they wanted to do something innovative with it. Yeah, I mean that's Nintendo's MO. Like, you know, there are people who, you know, earlier in some of the earlier streams were giving this game crap, and that's what I've been saying this whole time, is that Nintendo, they're innovators. They blaze their own trail, and they're unapologetic about it. Some people love them for it. Some people hate them for it, and that's okay. But Nintendo, man, they do their thing, and they do it so freaking well. And you know, I'm all for it. What's up, Junior? Welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing well tonight. Going on? I've been asleep, had another rough one. So what's going on? Just you know, same old, playing some more Zelda. You know how we do. So I think I'm headed in the right direction. Because I had a... Oh, there it is. I was like, this thing was right in front of me a minute ago, and I kind of like lost visual on it. There it is. I don't need to use a light here. Just need to get up this cliff, basically. I've been dropping in on random streams of this game, and it's wild just to see how varied people's experiences are. Oh yeah, and again, that's in my opinion part of the beauty of it. Nintendo marches to the beat of their own drum. Yes, 100%. I mean, I give them credit where it's due, and I maintain that if they were still competing with Sony and Microsoft on releasing the most powerful console, they'd be losing right now. That's not their game. And Nintendo knows their game, and that's not it. And so that's why they don't do that. And that's what, you know, people give them crap for that. But that's just not their identity. And that's not, you know, so they do their own thing and they kill it. They crush it. And as a result, we get games like this. So I'm all for it. And another one of my friends who was kind of like bashing on like, oh, well, it looks like a crappy, you know, it you know, looks like a PS2 game or whatever. But what I told him was, I will take a masterpiece that looks last gen over 100 mediocre, beautiful looking current gen games, but mediocre in every other respect. And so that I stand by that opinion completely and always will. I'll take a masterpiece that looks like a PS3 game over a mediocre looking, over a beautiful looking but mediocre game. Or even a beautiful looking above average game. I'll take a last gen looking masterpiece. And I stand by that opinion. And I always have, and I always will. Yeah, going back to that underground question, do I wish it were in the game or not? With it being as empty as it is, the concept is very cool, and I'm glad it's in here. I just wish, like, you know how people, myself included, complained about Wind Waker being, you know, the seas were largely empty. It took forever to get from point A to point B. It was a hassle, etc., etc., etc. And I was, you know, why did it give me this to like warp here? Is this the only way to? This is weird. Why did I don't know. I'm here, so, and so when they released the remaster of Wind Waker, they fixed that. They made it so traversal was much more intuitive and player friendly. So if they were to have done the same thing with this game, where like if you're in the underground, you move 2 times faster. Dadgummit. You move 2 times faster, that would make a big difference for me. And it didn't have to be something like that felt unnatural. Like I said, when I did the water temple, you had like moon physics, and that was cool for that part of the game. And so if like for the underground, like if there's some in-game explanation for like, oh, such and such reason you move faster down here, that would have been awesome. And I feel like I'd enjoy the underground a lot more. What's up, Sean? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Good morning from the UK. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate the support. Good to see you again. Totally agree. Oh. Well, nice knowing you. Goodbye. What bow am I using? I'm using this one now. One Zelda worth 1,000 for spoken. Preach it. Oh, I missed that last headshot. Shame on me. Now I can't get headshots to save my life. There we go. Still killed him, though. Let's see. Oh, geez. Oh, that's a one-shot. Dadgum. Ah. It was going so well until it wasn't. Be sure to check out the part of the underground that may hold a secret. Oh, yeah, that's what I've been doing for the last, like, half hour. Wind Waker has the best characterization of Link, but it's not the best Legend of Zelda game. Toon Link definitely feels more human with his reactions. I know it's an unpopular opinion of mine, but Wind Waker is my least favorite Zelda. And I know that it like brings physical pain to people's ears for me to say something like that, but that said, I've never played the remaster, so I've never played it like adjusted for speed. Oh, I'm using the wrong bow. Okay, bing, bing. See if I can get him killed before I even land. Oh! I still need the bow. Oh crap. This got bad. There we go. He's dead. Bomb arrow. Let's break this up. Ooh, snap. Oh, jeez. Dadgummit. I'll get these guys. Just watching Link emote is hilarious. Yeah, he definitely was the most, well, you know, with that purely. I mean, this game has very much a cell shaded visual style, but Wind Waker was like full tilt, and they truly embrace that visual style, which definitely allowed for that more emotive Link character design. Cringe, bro. JK, I'm even more blasphemous and dislike Ocarina of Time. Oh, wow. Yeah, there are Ocarina of Time haters out there, and I'm not saying you're a hater. I'm just saying, you know, I have talked to people that like can't get on board with it, and it blows my mind. Because as I said, if it weren't for Ocarina of Time, we wouldn't have like hardly anything else. My aim not as on point this time. Hold on. Give me a bomb. Dadgummit. I'm gotta heal up if I want any prayer of actually winning. Zora Longsword? What's he had? Oh, Dad. That's probably the 10th time that's happened where I blow myself up with my own bomb. Twilight was and probably still is your favorite. I am a fan of Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess does get a lot of hate. I do love me some Twilight Princess. I missed. That's hilarious. I get way too much satisfaction out of doing that. Oh, I drew. Ah. What's this yellow health bar this guy has? Deal with this guy. What? Why did the bomb blow right up in my face? Rock, thank you for the donation. Really appreciate it, man. What people actually hate Ocarina of Time, why that's like the best one of the series. You're messing with my childhood if you say something like that, son. Jeez, leave my childhood alone. Hey, I'm with you there, dude. I'm with you there. Majora's Mask is just better. I know Ocarina is kind of necessary for Majora's Mask to exist. Correct. But yeah, just a lot more interesting and engaging to me than Ocarina. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have high praise for Majora's Mask. But Ocarina just feels like more of a complete game to me. Now, conceptually, Majora's Mask is perhaps the most compelling Zelda game there is, okay? I love the apocalyptic vibe. Like it's so well executed. The eeriness of it is unmatched, at least as far as Zelda's concerned. It is perfect execution. Majora's Mask is. That said, I definitely enjoy Ocarina of Time better, without question. Oh geez, ooh, that was close. I keep running out of stamina. Bad. I survived. Boom. Dang it. There we go. That's what I was trying to do that last time. Did you see that? I just jumped off the platform without bullet time. Buddy, it's your turn. Why I'm not getting headshots here? There we go. Who's left? I don't see anybody. Did I do that entire encounter with arrows? I think I did. I totally abused that bullet time mechanic. I did the same thing in Breath of the Wild. You guys know me. I love my bows. You've watched me play Souls, you've watched me play Elden Ring, all that stuff. I love my bows. Be free. Okay. Well, thank you. Wait, what? Okay. A Lionel Reaper. What is it time to get rid of? Definitely this thing. Sorry. Yes, I need arrows. I need something to attach this claymore to. Where's the last enemy? I seriously... Majora's Mask is just better. I know Ocarina is kind of necessary for... Okay, I think I already read that one. I don't hate it, I just think it has the benefit of nostalgia and being the first of its kind for the Zelda franchise. Yes, I have... Oh, there he is. I will heap praise on Majora's Mask. I've only beat it once. And the reason for that is... And I'm not saying the game should be one iota different. The game should be exactly as it is. But the time-based mechanic of the game really stressed me out. So, I mean, you guys have watched me play this game. I really enjoy looking around every corner. I really enjoy just soaking it all in and just trying to uncover every secret that I possibly can. It's really hard to do that in Majora's Mask when you're constantly on the clock. You know what I mean? And so the example that I give is of like in the dungeons where you have to find like the individual fairies so you can summon the great fairies. I managed to do that in every dungeon. On my first time through that dungeon, I managed to get all of them. There was one of them, I think it was the water dungeon, where I did it by the skin of my teeth. Like I was about to die because the moon was about to fall on me, and I was so stressed out about it. It was just tough to like fully enjoy if that makes any sense. But all that said, the time-based mechanic is absolutely required for them to achieve what they achieved with that game. So as I said, it's not to the fault of the game. It's the classic, it's not you, it's me. It's not Majora's Mask, it's me. And that said, I loved my playthrough of Majora's Mask. Don't get me wrong, I loved my playthrough of Majora's Mask. Those particular things about it just make it hard for me to replay. I'll put it that way. And I 100% of Majora's Mask. I got all the masks. I got the Fierce Deity mask. I did all the quest lines. So let's see. Come on. Go, 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 go. And as I said, I love the story. I love the concept. I love the just the aura, the atmosphere of the game is so perfectly executed. And it's unlike any other Zelda. It's so incredible. I mean, it just has this glum feeling to it, because like you're everyone you interact with is coming to grips with the fact that the world's about to end, and it's just such an eerie like atmosphere. It's incredible. But that said, I like Ocarina better. Oh, is this? You get sold to newcomers like it's the second coming of Christ. Are you talking about Ocarina? Yeah, okay, yeah, you are. I mean, what I say is it's my favorite game of all time, so. And part of why that is nostalgia, yes. But also part of why that is because of the impact it had on games in general. And also why that is I 100% believe that that game is a masterpiece in its own right. Dude, climb. Why won't you? What the heck is happening? Should I ascend? My shrine radar is going off here. Logan Jojo, it's 85 degrees at 10 o'clock at night here in California. Crazy stuff. What is it right now in Houston? I mean, it is, it's hot. It's hot here. But I don't know if it's that hot yet, but, it will be, at least in a month or two, it'll be, it won't get any cooler than 85 degrees, even in the dead of night. Let's see. What am I got right here? Okay, it's a fair 70 degrees right now. Let's see. What's our high gonna be? Highs are in the 90s. We're getting to that point. Ugh. So the difference between y'all and California and here is the humidity. So like it's 70 right now, but it's 90% humidity. And I can't express just how disgusting that feels outside. Like this thing is going hog wild, but I'm not worried about it. I am going to go back here. I've been using the jump and shield parries, bullet time, having just finished Will Long and Jedi. I too like to see everything and can't get with the time limits in games or tests. If time stresses you out, I bet you're the biggest, not the biggest fan of Pikmin. I've played Pikmin 1. I've 100%ed Pikmin 1, but as a result, I've never played Pikmin 2 or any of the other Pikmins. Yep. That said, I think the time limit in Pikmin is more generous than the time limit in Majora's Mask. In Majora's Mask, you're constantly resetting it, so that's why it feels more constrained. But man, I cut it so freaking close a couple of times, and that's about all I could take. Okay, so theory is not correct. There's not an underground connector where the bridge is, which makes me very sad. Dang it. I was really counting on there being something here to get me across. So that said, there's got to be a way to get across to this stuff. And this is definitely something. Did you end up watching Donkey's video? I haven't watched his video yet. You're allowed to have favorites. No hate on my end. Absolutely agree with you 100%. Yeah. Yeah, what I don't like is people who insist that their opinion is correct. Like something that's regarding something that is completely subjective. And there are some people who try to do that. Which that is just something that I will never understand, is people who just are 100% convinced that their subjective opinion is the source of all truth. Like, no. Where do you get the shrine radar? You have to do the underground challenge. Yep, you gotta go underground, buddy. There's no way around it if you want yourself if you want to get the shrine radar. So I hate to break it to you, pal. 60 degrees outside where you're at in development. I'm jealous, man. That's awesome. %98 humidity. Yeah. I can relate to that. I'd rather take 68 or 60 degrees with 98% humidity than 70 degrees, 75 degrees at 90%. Because like the lower the temperature goes, like the lower the dew point gets, and it starts to feel more pleasant because the humidity is relative, right? So like the hotter it gets outside, the more moisture the air can hold. It's just the moisture, the amount of moisture that is what makes it feel terrible. So like even like 90 degrees at like 70% humidity would still probably feel worse humidity wise than 60 degrees at, you know, almost maxed out humidity. In terms of storytelling, here my favorite Zelda, Skyward Sword, awesome. Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild, and now this game. Yeah, I'm glad that we got a lot of Skyward Sword fans here on this channel, because the amount of hate that Skyward Sword would typically get makes me sad. Trying to find the way over. I'm not getting anything. Making me very sad. Maybe the way over is like, that's the thing is there's no chasm here to drop into. Oh, here we go. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah. I'm glad I spotted that. That's the only way. I see. I see. That was very on the, as far as the map's concerned, that's very well obscured. Text humidity is the worst. I did door-to-door sales in Dallas for the summer. It was the worst. If you think Dallas is bad, Houston is worse than Dallas. I hate to say. It pains me to say. Houston is the humidity champ of Texas. Dallas is still bad though, like compared to most places. Where I live, highs are 80 and lows are 60. I couldn't imagine living in a place where their lowest is 80. Sounds like hell. Oh, dude. I'd kill for that, man. That's awesome. I'd rather be freezing than dying of heat. I hate hot weather. Okay, so I'm the other way around. I guess do you live really far up north? I'm the other way around. My brother lives up in Boston, and I'll take the Houston summers over the Boston winters any day. And that's not even a hard decision for me. I'll take the Houston summers over the Boston winters 10 times out of 10. Okay, we clearly got something here. Hey, it's a dude that can give me battery power, right? No, never mind. Houston is worse. Well, if that answers it, then never coming to visit. Yeah, Houston. I mean, the thing is that the fall through spring is pretty mild. It's just the summers that are god awful. There's probably more underground, man. I would have no doubt about it. Just oh, there absolutely is, yeah. Oh, there we go. Unless FF7 does another concert there, in which case I'll make an exception. The FF7 concert was in Fort Worth, so that was closer to Dallas. Oh, that was so good. That was incredible. Hey, what's up? I mean, I could just use claymores to get through here, and I can make a new one. And we're gonna make a new rock hammer. Easy as pie. Okay. And what do we have here? Large crystallized charge. Okay. I've almost got 2 battery packs worth of things here. I'll talk to you in a minute. Okay, so you can't ascend through here. Oh, no, no, no. Wrong ability. Applied to UT Austin 20 years ago and declined their offer. A very wise move, my friend. Very, very wise move. Oh, there's a ladder to get up here. Huh. You live near Idaho. Okay, cool. You legitimately considered asking if you could join when you went to the Fort Worth concert? Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Yeah. Dude, that would have been awesome, man. All right. I assumed combat when I first got here, but now I'm thinking something else. Yeah, this is definitely not a combat encounter. Anything else I can pick up here? Claymore, claymore. No, I don't need one. I don't need another one. Utah's gotta represent. We're thriving here, and like nobody in the USA cares. Hasn't even healed here in California. It hit 120, 25 degrees at some point between now and October, no doubt. I'd love to feel actual winter like ever. So if I had Boston or Ohio to feel winter, I'd go in a heartbeat. Yeah, 125. That's rough. I definitely not get that hot here, but I guess, are you like near the desert? Welcome. This was once a busy refinery where a great deal of zonite was processed. My task here is to manage designs for mining equipment. Please hold one moment. I've confirmed that there is a schema stone you do not yet have. Allow me to rectify that. Instant cannon. We'll also prepare the parts required to test it via auto build. I feel like my idealistic weather only exists in Montana. Yeah, insufficient parts. Autobuild will not be able to manufacture an object if any of its component parts are missing, but Zonite can help with this. You can supplement missing parts by using Zonite to mimic their form and properties. Keep in mind that they are temporary parts created by the autobuild ability. You cannot use them for other purposes. They will vanish when you disassemble the creation they were intended for. I assure you that they are useful despite these limitations. I hope you find your own purpose for them. Okay, I was wondering about that. That answers a question I had. Yeah, as far as where I live, I definitely don't want to live somewhere where there's a harsh winter. I'll take a harsh summer over a harsh winter anytime. Any day. Oops. Alrighty then. Cool. Very cool. I'm gonna get to that lab eventually, guys. Now I want to see what's on this actual island. Oh, it's Terrytown. I'm not going to Terrytown yet because I will waste way too much time. That'll be like a whole stream is just probably Terrytown stuff. I'm assuming there's a lot of side quests there, and they might ask me to build another town, and I'll spend all stream building another town just because I can't help myself, and, you know. Wendy's chili. Wendy's chili is by far the best fast food item that exists, hands down. Puggy summon. Okay, that means I'm downing speaking of Wendy, that means I'm downing a Wendy's chili hot sauce packet right now in Puggy's honor just to summon him. We'll see. Let's go. Glorious. The only thing that would make this moment any better, well, besides Puggy being here, is if I actually had Wendy's chili, like, for the sauce to go with. I'm gonna sail to this place so I can get underground and get this treasure map that I've been looking for a hot minute. All right. Am I even going in the right direction? I am, yeah. I'm going southbound. You have hot sauce packets handy, you're dying? Well, I prefer you stay alive, but Brock, would you expect any different? Really, would you expect any different whatsoever? I mean, is there a universe that exists where there is any different possible outcome than I just have hot sauce packets on the ready? My aunt lives in Houston, and we went to the alligator farm when I went to visit there for my 8th birthday almost 20 years ago, but I don't remember much about Texas other than that. The alligator farm? I've never been to the alligator farm. Sounds pretty terrifying. All right, so here's my my ticket. Oop, Octorok's in the house. What's up? Dude, this is very cleverly hidden. Ooh. What have we here? Oh. Okay, so yeah, these are connected via... Hit the head, dude. There we go. I need rock. Give me a rock. Really? That is literally the last thing I need. Oh, I still got this. Well, at least I got my rock. Extra durable. That sounds great. Wait, what it? Oh, no, I don't want a rusty claymore fused to a rusty claymore. No. You expect nothing different? You'd be a fool to expect anything different. It's really cool, no fences or anything. Saw alligators on the walkway and oh god, that would terrify me. That's a big nope for me. Big ol' nope. All right, we made it. Minecraft Steve is in this game. I'm not familiar with who Minecraft Steve is. I'm not familiar with anything related to Minecraft, to be honest. I gotta get through to one more, and then I got my X marks the spot here. Ah, dang it. Really? I hope this thing lasts me. Go. Me through. Dadgummit. Need another rock. I could just start throwing bombs. Here. Is there a rock down here? I should have looked. Yes, there is. Confuse it. There's another one. No. Bad day. Almost through. There we go. Got another rusty claymore. The rock. There we go. Oops, busted. All right, let's see what all this fuss was about. Is it all worth it? Cap of the Wind. According to legend, this cap was treasured by a hero who traveled the Great Sea. It flaps quite serenely in a soft sea breeze. Speaking of Wind Waker. Oh, golly. Ah. All right. Headed out. Have a good one. Thank you so much, Brock. Have a good night, dude. Okay. Now, where were we? Okay. I actually got to take a quick potty break. I'll be right back. Give me like 1 minute. Okay, and we're back. Thank you guys. Dude, is the that's the Caldera of Death Mountain. Okay, that's why. Is that a pathway to the depths though? That would actually be kind of cool. All right, we'll go for launch. Oh, no. That's a shrine. I thought that was a tower. My bad. My bad. Oh, I know there's huge. I mean, the vast majority of the underground is probably at least 60 to 70% of the underground is unexplored at this point. My goal right now is not to explore the entire, like, yeah, there's 70% of the underground is unexplored right now. My goal is not to explore the entire underground right now. I was just trying to get to those check or, you know, treasure marks that were within my grasp. It would take me 10, 12, 15 hours, 20 hours to explore all this, and I ain't doing all that right now. Nope. I'm just gonna get moving. I'm just gonna follow the main road to Who are you? This... Oops, wrong. I was like, why the heck am I not picking this up? No, this is a... I've got a different idea for this one. Since this one goes much lower than the other ones, I'm just going to support it with... I'm going to stack these boards. Hopefully that'll work. And hopefully there'll be enough of them. If not, I can supplement it with wheels. Alright, that should be enough, right? Maybe one of these 4x4s under there. Yep, there we go. No, not right there. Oh. How did this not work? I guess because this thing needs to be balanced. I can fix that. Just completely an abomination of engineering here. But if it works, it works. Okay. No. My attach points here are awful. Here. No. Why is it trying to get me to attach it over there? There we go. Oh, dadgummit. I wonder how many children are going to play this game and be like, I want to build things when I grow up. Got to be a decent amount. I mean, yeah, this will inspire ingenuity and creativity in a great number of people. It's as if the game knew that it wasn't good enough, because I tried talking to him really quick and he wasn't sure. Clearly, I'm not an engineer. Okay, this here's a problem that can be fixed right here. This thing ain't going anywhere now. As I said. I do need to get more bomb flowers. Need to remember to do that. I think is simultaneously possibly the smartest person in Hyrule and the dumbest, and by extension that means me. I've needed a couple hints here and there of like where to find certain things, but other than that, there hasn't been a shrine that I have outright needed to look up the answer to. So at least I got that going for me. You're trash at puzzles too, you brute force most puzzles. Yeah, I do quite a bit of brute force. There are some puzzles that I finessed, you know, pretty decently. Right. All right, Mr. Korok. It's your lucky day. Where is he again? Down that way. Okay. I have to say, of all the Korok puzzles that exist, oh, I've lost my friend, you know, whatever. It's my least favorite variant of the Korok puzzle. And y'all can have the cart for all I care. I can get down with Sudoku, but once you start bringing in shapes, you're done. Yeah, I can do Sudoku as well. I used to do Sudoku puzzles all the time. Hated geometry the most in school. Yep, same. That's why you gotta crucify the Koroks. Oh man, the things I've seen that cannot be unseen with Koroks. I think someone else had a quest here, yeah. Also, they call a Lionel. It's a huge beast with a body like a horse. You wouldn't believe how many times I've seen someone try to ride on a Lionel's back only to go flying. Actually spotted one of their kind northwest is here near the entrance to the Temple Gulch. I wasn't sure if I'd pick a fight with a monster like that. Strong, agile, and did I mention they can shoot fireballs. The best I could do was turn tail before it caught sight of me. If I could only get a hold of that Lionel's horn. Sure, I could make the strongest weapon in the world. I'm no fool. I know I haven't got the skill to take down a Lionel. I just wish someone else would make the weapon of my dreams and show it to me. I'd give them a nice reward. See if you have any tips for fighting him, though. It's Lionel time? Not so sure about that. Oh, I was about to say. I just didn't drop it. See, Bill, I have my methods. I was actually pretty good at killing Lionels in Breath of the Wild. That said, I completely forget like what my technique was. I definitely had a technique to it, and I had it down to a science. I used to be able to take them down, you know, pretty swiftly. But I'm a bit rusty. You know, those fights are they're fun. I just don't think I'm strong enough for them yet. I don't have upgraded armor. I don't have, you know, the best weapons yet. So it's something that I'll definitely be doing later. I mean, I'll get to a point where I'll be farming Lionels. But we have not reached that point yet. And I think I know exactly what she's talking about, because that spot that has the giant fossils is where I used to get weapons every time there was a blood moon. I've already fought Ganon? No. I've done very little of the actual story. I've done one temple, and I'm not gonna go to the end until I've done all 4 temples, or until I've done the basically everything leading up to it. I'm not gonna do anything like quote unquote out of order. I see what you're doing, Bill. I see what you're doing. And what you're trying to distract me more than I'm trying to get to the stupid lab. Ugh. The funny thing is, like, when you combine like the main world to the sky world to the underworld, I've spent this entire stream like in this tiny section of map. I've spent the entire stream like here. And again, that includes islands and underground, but still. Your impression was this was post game. Yeah, no, I'm nowhere close to post game. And it just is a function of who I am. I get way too distracted. What is this, Jenga? Okay, I need this to... What's going on here? Oh, I need to complete the circuit here. I probably need at least... That's gonna collapse the thing. We got Jenga here, folks. How far can I get away with this? Okay, so like... What? Whoa. What happened there? Did I? This. Okay. Wow. Okay. Have I done any temples yet? I've done one temple. I've done the water temple. So how do... Oh, I know what you got to do. Okay. I see. I see. I guess as general consensus, do most people do like the exploration stuff after beating the game? I will take this. I'm similar to you. I tend to leave the ending to the last thing. Yeah, like Breath of the Wild, like, yeah, the beating Ganon was literally, I did everything else I could possibly think to do before I beat Ganon. Alright, I want this treasure chest. Okay, what? Oh! Oh, it oh, man. Okay, so they take this Jenga thing seriously. So where is the, There went my treasure chest. All right, so if I topple it, will my treasure chest come back? Yes. So I got to be very careful about this because the treasure chest is on this back piece. Bingo. You tend to split it 50-50. See, my thing is I tend to do what's right in front of me. So if I see a shrine right there, I'm going to do that shrine, you know? Now I gotta grab this. And then we're golden. For me, I explore before I do any actual story. I mean, hours of exploration, days, weeks, even a month or two before I even do story stuff, especially for Zelda. You would suck on this one? Why is that? Doing everything before the ending feels overwhelming because I worry about burnout and not even finishing the campaign, which I guess you're not if you're not that into the story, that's not an issue. But I like to feel like there was an ending. So yeah, my thing is I'm just having such a great time playing this game that that's not even remotely a concern for me. Like if I were starting to get worried about burnout, I just go on and beat the game. But like I'm having such a good time just playing the game. Part of me doesn't want it to end. And so like the fact that I don't have to make it end, I can just keep doing this stuff and there's more and more and more and more and more and more and more to do. And I'm having fun doing it. Like that's what's keeping me going, you know? Yeah, Bill, what Bill just said, I want this to last. Exactly. And the fact that I can binge this thing as hard as I'm binging it, because let's face it, I've been looking forward to this game for a really long time. And so the fact that I can binge this game as much as I'm binging, and the well, it still goes deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper the more that I play it, like that to me is just all the more satisfying, you know? Yeah, you're in no rush. It's a paradox. I'm in no rush, but yet I'm playing as much of this game as I possibly can. Do I have to... I regretted talking to him as soon as I talked to him. Whoops. Thanks for the assist there, buddy. Oops, messed that up. Oh, late. Okay. Oh, you got shield. Look at you. Look at you being all smart. You don't got a shield, though. You hit me? No? I think I gotta kill all these guys, right? For the quest. But then I'll never get around to Code Vein. Sad to say, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Another sign guy, dude. This guy's relentless. He is. I admire his dedication to the cause. Games are meant to be fun. As long as you're enjoying it, that's all that matters. Yep, yep. Hannah Iga guy is my favorite character. I just hate it when I talk to an NPC and it's like, oh, I gotcha. Like, I'm really a ninja dude. Can never get burnt out on Zelda ever. Yeah, probably not. They did such a good job with the enemy design in this game. Agreed. Yep. You're gonna play Superman 64 next. Yep. I've never played Superman 64, and it's going to stay that way. At least for the foreseeable future. Isn't there a new game plus in Zelda? I mean, it's not a new game plus per se. It's just, well, it happened later on. They released a higher, like a master mode difficulty, but that's not a new game plus. I think it required a fresh playthrough, if I'm not mistaken. But it didn't come with the game. It was part of the DLC, I think. So I think I did what I needed to do, right? Oh, he's still alive. He's sturdy. Oh, all right. Another one that got away, huh? Oh, Korok. It's Link. Get ready for battle. What? Oh, wow. Well, I suppose I should be using a better weapon here. All right, bubble me, buddy. Thank you. Oh, how did you hit me when I was in the middle of my spin, dude? All right. All right. Let's see. I need something. Give me some, Yeah, boy. I need a rock somewhere. Here we go. Forget Superman 64, play ET for the Atari. Ooh, man. Shrine down below, huh? Guess there's a cave somewhere. All right. Oh, wow. Is that a side quest that I just completed? No. Tempting as it may be, don't pick any bananas up off the road. Ah. Well. Have any of y'all been filling out your compendium? Because I have not at all. Oh, dang it. Through now. All right. So I guess we're going back to Hypno Village. Probably ain't gonna get the radar just yet. Just spotting them with my eyes and clearing them on the spot has been pretty fun so far. Yeah, fair enough. You know, I've done more than 60 of them at this point, I think.
Hey.
Oh, wow. And map data locations. Once 10 regions have been mapped, a second travel medallion can be activated. How many regions do I have? All but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many regions do I have so far?
Ha ha!
15 shrine locations. Okay. Oh. 15 shrines. You can save around 256 hours of gameplay. Wow. Compendium. Here we go. All right, I'm up to do that. Let's see, where's a good spot with enemies? Press X on the map screen to see her. Ooh, boy. That's hilarious. This is my journey so far. That's what, like, it keeps track of it down here too. Wow. What did I die to so much down there? This is insane. I love this feature. I don't even know what I did. Oh, that was when I did the bridge, I guess. Crazy. Wow, I've been through all this down here too without... Okay, no. It doesn't show like what's depths. Oh, so what's highlighted is depths. Yeah, here we go. And here's sky stuff. Wow. That's insane. I love it. I wish it was color coded rather than like bright green and light green, but pretty sick. Yeah, you can see like underground, most of my stuff is just straight lines. Very cool. All right. Well, I got to find good spot for enemies. I'm trying to think. I mean, all the way down there. Holy crap. Well, hope you like rolling. This is going to be probably my most egregious act of Korok abuse. Run, 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 run. No, snap. All right, there's 3. Where'd my pal go? He's all the way over here. Oh, geez, this is bad. Oh, leave me alone. Most part. I see where this. See if this takes me. This should be good. Hopefully this works the way I want it to. It kind of turned me, but no, we're good. I just want to see what's up on top of that thing. Korok. Dragon music. Ah, he's all the way up there. Okay. So I got 3 in my compendium now. I could probably go here. Oh, I could definitely go down here. And I definitely need to refill my bomb flowers. Already got the black bokoblin, right? All right, well, this is risky business, but we'll be all right. Whoop. Ah. Welcome back, man. Trying to find one that's other than a blue or a black. Oh, there is that a Lizalfos? Yeah, I think I already have one though. Yeah, it's same one. Dang it. Yeah, the thing is it's there's not a whole lot of variety here. So where else could I go? Really, it's a crapshoot. I think I've got 4. Got the black Lizalfos, black and blue bokoblins, and then the flying thing. Probably find something in the depths pretty easy. In fact, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go down there for my bombs. Yeah, I just need one more. Yeah, cave would be a good idea too. I'm going down here primarily to restock on my bomb flowers. Let's see, how many do I've got 7. Yeah, I want more than that. I had like 30 some odd at some point, and then I used a bunch of them. But here's some stuff I can snap real quick. I'm at it. Oh, it counts it as a blue moblin, even though it's technically a like a zombified version. Okay, well I got what I need. I got my 5. Let's see, bomb flowers, bomb flowers, bomb flowers. I think this is my normal spot. Could be wrong. I'm trying to take a picture of this thing because I couldn't figure out how to. That's not an actual thing. Is this the right shrine that I have for bomb flowers? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, here we go. Only 2 of them, or 3 of them, 4 of them. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And these respawn every blood moon. I'm just gonna need to be diligent about coming back down here next time I hit a blood moon. I want to say there's some more around here too. Mushrooms are good. I want to say there's some more like around these trees. Here we go. To 17. Pretty solid. One trip. I need to think to use these puff shrooms more than I do. Need to put a stone on you. All right, so should be good now. Where's the dude? Alright, so that should close out that side quest.
Hey. Oh. Oh.
Select what you want from the Hyrule Compendium. Okay.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. So have another one. "15 map data locations."
Hey.
Oh gosh, filling out the compendium is a sided. Oh jeez.
Hey. Oh.
92. That's like 9,000. Oh jeez, that's a lot.
Oh.
100 apiece. That's steep. Oh, that's complete. All right. Okay. I need a picture of a Korok so I can. Now I'm gonna be obsessed with taking pictures of like everything. Maybe. All right, so this lady has a side quest for me, I think. So now I'm kind of in side quest mode because I've got a huge backlog of side quests. I want to see if I can get Koroks on my compendium because that'll make finding Koroks easier. No, Koroks don't count. That's too bad. So I want to be able to search for Korok seeds, but or set my sensor to Korok seeds. That is too bad. Is that it out there? Get it? Why can't I pick it up? Gotta build something? Yes.
Hey.
Alrighty then. Sweet. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Ah.
All right. I also have like the mayor side quest requirements. People make the weirdest freaking noises in these games. Holy crap. A big hearty truffle. Okay, that one's off my list. There's another one where we can like spy on her. Yeah, I need to advance time here, so. Where's my firewood? Here we go. Whoops. Apparently she comes out and gotta follow her. Check the quest here. Team CC seems to have somewhere every night. Sophie has asked you to tail her. All right, well, I will just chill here until she comes out then. At least before too long. There we go. A loser? Oh, there she is. Blowing it last. Okay. There's got to be a way in here then. Ah. Here we go. Success. Late night meals in secret. I can't. Like, someone had to record that on a microphone or something. I don't... Like, to be the person to do the voice acting for these ridiculous... Sophie should hear about this. Actually, I want to go to the school because apparently there's like a class that you can join. School. Great North. Where's the teacher? You said first thing in the morning. He's asleep. Calamity. All right, I'll sit in. When does class start? O'clock, 8 o'clock. So I think 1 minute in game time is actually 1 second in real time. All right, when did the kids show up? It in on a lesson, but when? What time are the lessons? All right. Maybe 9 o'clock. Wait another minute. Basically, I guess a minute corresponds to an hour. Here we go. Let's start at 9.
Huh? Oh.
All right, buddy. Let's get going.
Yeah.
The story of Hyrule is deeply intertwined with the Calamity, and that is no exaggeration or embellishment. The Calamity has been visited upon the land of Hyrule for several times before. It was sealed away 10,000 years ago by the sacred princess and a hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness. Isn't that just a fairy tale? Over time, history and legend sometimes blur together. All this stuff about 10,000 years ago and such, who cares? You got any pictures or proof to back up this so-called 10,000-year-old calamity? It's no fairy tale, I assure you. These are real historical events. This is the problem. I'll need to show them some kind of depiction of the calamity from 10,000 years ago. Otherwise, this lesson is over before it began. I'm sorry, Link. This isn't how I thought the lesson would go. If I had more foresight, I'd have borrowed the screen depicting calamity from Lady Impa's Hall. Kakariko Village, where the hall is located, is also in Necluda, but it's too far to the northwest for a casual visit. If only I could show these children a detailed image of the screen depicting the calamity, I think they'd understand. Although I suppose it isn't Lady Impa's Hall now, is it? More accurate to call it Lady Palya's Hall.
Oh. Ah.
All right. Okay, so back to Kakariko Village we go. And I'll level up there while I'm there as well. Righty. Just notice, how did you get that outfit? The eyes look sick. It is the Fierce Deity headgear. You want me to show you where I got it? Yes. Okay. So what you do, all the way up here, this cave, right here, Skull Lake. You have to climb. This is a big thing. You got to get to the top of, and then in the middle there's a hole. You just drop down. I'm gonna do 2 hearts and a stamina upgrade here. Yeah, you bet, man. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Whoa, 13. Okay. Playing the game and listening to your stream at the same time sometimes give me the feeling that we're playing 2 completely different games. Listening to you talk about your playthrough makes me feel the same way. Okay, so gotta get the...
Oh. Ah. Ah.
Where's the thing I need? There's... This it? Looks like it would be it. Guess that works, right? Okay, cool. That works. And there was a thing where some dude needed like beehives. Tunic. Let's see. So there's this one. I need to report back for that. Here we go. Kakariko Village Chasm. Northeast of here. Probably be quicker just to warp. Find some beehives. Here's one. Three of them. Two of them, and there's a third one. Grab it. Okay. This guy. All the way over here. Not like a close way of getting there. So for those of you who have done multiple story temples and whatnot, how many shrines have y'all beat? Just out of curiosity. Oh, that didn't count. Dang it. Oh, nice. Woodland Stable.
Hey!
I know that I need to one of the great fairies required a drummer. There's shrines in this game? Yeah. So you're telling me you're rolling with 4 hearts here, man. That's impressive. Oh, geez. So this bow. Strong construct bow. Does what now? 11. Ah. Well, speaking of which, ditch this thing. Where there are a bunch of random constructs down there. Kind of why I went to go see. Let's... Did the... Gotta go back to hate no. You're gonna you got 12 hearts. Okay. How much stamina though? I've got 13 hearts. And a bunch of extra stamina. You're gonna dedicate a day for farming shrines. So you're telling me, while you're exploring, you can see a shrine and not go to it. You're telling me that's possible to have that kind of willpower.
Oh.
All right, I've knocked out a bunch of side quests here. Let's see what else I got in the hopper. Travel medallion, I'm working on that. Do that later. I'll do that later. Yeah, I've whittled down that list pretty substantially. Do that later. I'm working on that. Do that later. Do that later. Do that now. That one. See, the thing is, I wouldn't even consider what I'm doing as farming shrines. I'm not doing, it's not even intentional. I'm just playing the game. Where's your teacher? Leave you all high and dry today? Well, I have that. How do I show you the... I got it right here. I mean, I did what you wanted me to do. If this even has... This even has, like, the quest marker on it. Screen depicting the calamity. Did I not take a good enough picture of it? I don't know. I need to turn in some Korok seeds, man. I got tons of them just sitting on me right now. Yeah, this is like... What is this gonna get? You have to wait for the next class? Pick any bid in this is yours for a paltry 10,000 rupees.
Ah. Ah.
Okay. Is selling meat dishes the fastest way to make rubies? As far as I know, selling like the rubies and the sapphires and all that stuff is the quickest way. But I could be wrong. I gotta track down this owner now. Oh, wrong button. You up here, buddy?
Ah. Ah. You.
Oh, my bad. Dadgummit.
Oh. Ah.
Explored 2 of the tent camps. Where are the others? There's one up there. Get the guys in here. You the guy?
Oh. Ah. Mm. Eh? Oh.
Ruffle.
Hmm.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, so if I give him a hearty truffle.
Oh.
Ah. Oh.
Alright.
Oh.
You have 2 full circles of stamina and an extra heart, not counting the mandatory ones around 24 to 27 shrines. 2 full circles of stamina and just 1 heart. Okay.
Ah. Hehe. Oh.
Ooh, blood
The
moon.
glow of the blood-stained moon shines.
Which means more bomb flowers.
Oh.
I need to check that class to see if the picture I took will work now. Oh, it's still early. Actually, what I want to do is while I'm waiting for the time of day, go get some bomb flowers. Need to be at the classroom by 9 a.m. A couple this time. When I go on leave, people always expect I go somewhere for a vacation and ask about it. Do you actually tell your colleagues that you're going to play Zelda for a week? No. I'm just gonna say, oh, I just hung out at home, like which is true, but I'm not gonna tell them that I played Zelda all week. I have there's a coworker that I work with, and you know, he plays games as well, and he's probably playing Zelda too. He did not take any time off of work, and he knows that I'm off. I don't work directly with him, like he works on a different team, so he'll probably ask me if I played a bunch of Zelda, but you know, for him I don't care. But I'm not gonna like advertise it to everybody I work with. That's what primarily what I was taking time off for. Ah, that was not a good yield. But what am I doing on bomb flowers actually? Yeah, 20, that's not too bad. I like to keep that stock up just because it helps me immensely. Ah, dang it. But it's not, like, for the people that I work with, it's not all that uncommon, like, for people just to take time off just to recharge, so... Like, nobody's gonna, like, ask, oh, why did you stay home instead of going somewhere? Because, like, I'm actually going out of town on vacation next month, so... I mean, it's not like I always just stay home. Alright, that's good enough. I gotta get to the classroom so I can, deliver the thingamajig. Hopefully it works. But I'd say probably about half the time I take time off of work. I stay home. Half the time I go somewhere. So like my wife and I went to Costa Rica in December for our anniversary. And as I said, we're going out of town next month for a week. Well, have I got the thing for you? Unless, is there a way to print out the image and like hand it to him that I'm not aware of? Better work. Gotta wait till 9, so 30 more seconds. This had better work. I'm gonna be mad if it doesn't. There we go. Legend was true. That's amazing. You know, seeing this makes me feel like it might have happened yesterday. Well, if you got documented proof, that's good enough for me. Go on, Mr. Simon. Tell us the rest of the story about the calamity. Ah, how about that? Calamity has visited this land of Hyrule several times over. However, 10,000 years ago, there were divine beasts built by the Sheikah using their advanced technology. Each of them was controlled by a skilled pilot as well. With the sword that sealed the darkness and the power of the sacred princess, the ancient hero stopped the calamity. For a long while after that, the lands of Hyrule knew peace. But the time came when the people forgot about the calamity. Was the moment it returned to menace them once more. Tell us more. When did all this happen? This all happened about 100 years ago. It began with an oracle prophesying the calamity's return. The royal family took their cues from the legends of the past. They found and excavated the divine beasts. Skilled members of the Rito, Goron, Zora, and Gerudo peoples were selected to pilot them. They were called the champions. With the wielder of the sword that seals the darkness and the sacred princess, all the pieces from the legend were in place. But this time, the calamity would not be bested so easily. Did something happen? Sadly, the sacred princess was unable to awaken the holy power within her. The divine beasts were taken over by the calamity, and those selected to pilot them lost their lives in the process. Worse still, the hero wielding the sword that sealed the darkness was badly hurt. Just when all seemed lost, the sacred princess came into her power and devoted her whole being into keeping the calamity at bay for 100 years. Is everyone following along so far? After spending 100 years dormant, the hero wielding the sword that sealed the darkness awakened, his wounds healed. He won back the divine beast with the help of several allies, including some of the champion's descendants. And in the end, the hero defeated the calamity, and the sacred princess stopped the evil one. Sorry, I got a little emotional there at the end. It's a true story, though. Well, that's a good recap of Breath of the Wild. You're welcome. All right. You got another thing for me? Home economics. It's the next glass. Keen culinary sense can help you stay alive in this perilous world. I'd like to put a question to y'all. What dish would you like to get mixing Goron spice with Hylian rice and raw meat? Goron spice is the hot stuff they sell in Goron City in Northeast, right? It's got Goron spice in it. The answer can't be anything but curry. Only other thing is it's raw meat, right? So obviously the answer has to be meat curry. Yes, that's correct. That one might have been on the simple side for y'all. How about this one then? Take the Goron spice, Hylian rice, and mix monster extract. What do you get then? Monster what? Aren't the monster parts only used for medicines? Yeah, if you try to cook with monster parts, it's a disaster every time. No one would eat a curry made with monster stuff. I call a trick question. Hey, hey, settle down, children. This lesson may be too advanced. In fact, combining monster extract, Goron spice, and Hylian rice makes monster curry. But judging from your skeptical faces, you won't believe me unless I can put a dish of it in front of you. I'd love to make some curry for them, but I don't have any monster extract. And I'm told that it can be had in Terrytown up north in Akala. Oh, guess I'm going to Terrytown now. Well, not now, but eventually. We found out that flame resistance and heat resistance are different. Yes, that is tricky. All right, that's enough for now. I'm gonna go back here, talk to my, what's his name? Korak dude, give me some more inventory slots. He's still hanging out. There he is. That's what I want to see. My man. I'll do a few shields while I'm at it. All right, there we go. Happy with that. Cool. Oh, hey. Look at part of this wall. Ever since I've been hearing this creepy voice coming from the hole I made. Almost sounds like a demon growling. Goes there. All right. So there are some who still pay me homage. You don't say. You can hear my voice. Oh, now this is a surprise. What were you praying for? A long life, wealth, like so many of your kin? Kind, whichever it was, you came to the right place. A dealer in life and power, that was me once. At last, my life for money bargains didn't sit well with the goddess Hylia. She turned me into the stone statue long ago. Even then, I continued my bargains as a statue in a village. Still, the goddess did not like what I was doing. I was banished from the main street to the outskirts of town, scorned and neglected, but that was not enough for her. Again, I was sent away. I spent time trapped in a pond with only fish for company, and finally here. Perhaps another might have learned a lesson from this, but I have not. No, I only been biding my time for the moment when someone who can hear me appears, someone such as you. I'm sure we can reach a beneficial arrangement. I've dealt only with fish for too long, and fish make terrible deals. Now then, shall we strike a bargain? Hold still and don't fret. I'll take care of everything. This won't hurt a bit. Oh, jeez. I lost a heart. Ha ha ha, my touch is subtle as ever. Note how I took that essence from you without leaving a mark. Perish the thing I deceive you, perish the thought. I hope that ours will be a long and profitable relationship. Okay. Weird. Acceptable, not to worry. Money and life are all as one to me. You're ready to begin? Then first you must sell me either type of essence for 100 rupees. If you want to buy an essence back, the price rises to 120 rupees. Before you cry foul, know that you may choose which one I return to you, a heart container or a stamina vessel. Okay, so this is how you exchange hearts for stamina. I'm eager to help tamper with your essence anytime you want it to return. Okay, so this is how you exchange hearts for stamina in this game. Okay. Well, there's still more to... I did get another claymore. Extra durable. Here we go. Let's use this to mesh with the rock. I, however, I'm going to have to call it a night right here. So thank you guys so much for watching. Plan is to stream again tomorrow night and have ourselves a good time. Probably get started around 10:30, I would say. Tomorrow I'm going to get started a little bit later than normal, but should be a good stream. And look forward to hanging out again. So thank you all so much, and we'll catch you next time. See y'all later.